Couple of first two pitches by pitcher went a little bit deep. That one got in for a strike. Ball has to be put in play. That's the right. That one will sail right in front of the Wilson sign. The center fielder does make the catch. Our attack is up, goes over to second. 2 down. Yeah, with the wind blowing out, any ball hit in the power alleys in left center or right center will have that little extra slice or hook depending on which side of the field is hit on. Right, takes 2 steps, makes the catch, that ends the inning. So Chick-fil-A picks second. As competitive S picks up 1. Chick-fil-A will come up, we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. Chick-fil-A down 10-9.
Leading off for Chick-fil-A will be number 17, Zachary Ross.
Coming back, the umpires coming over to the Chick-fil-A dugout on the first base side. I'll be clarifying the score. By our count, we have it 10-9. And that's what Chick-fil-A's wanted to confirm over there with the umpire. They haven't made any motion up here to make any changes, so what they're seeing on the field is accurate. It would have been a bigger fuss if the score and the home run tally was not correct. We'll probably wait until the end of this half inning to come up here to, or at least signal up here for any changes. Hot shot over to third. Now, just gets there late and he's safe.
Stepping to the plate, number 11, Zach Sanford.
Ross with the leadoff knock and now brings up Sample. Had a 2-run triple to cap off that 5-run bottom of the first for Chick-fil-A. On top of the plate for a ball. Now it'll be playable. Bobbled and a nice over the shoulder catch on the second bounce for out number 1.
At the plate, number 15, Jared Kashner.
So 1 out, 1 off for Jared Kashner. Kashner flew out to left and to Chick-fil-A first. Kashner has been covering a ton of ground in center field for this Chick-fil-A defensive alignment. Is that for a strike? To right, plenty of room, makes the catch. There will be no tag, 2 out. Yeah, huge inning here for competitive edge. If
now batting,
you take the lead in the top half,
John Natali.
and John Natali comes up, and you can keep Chick-fil-A off the board in the bottom half and keep your 1-run advantage. Tolly, soft liner, caught by over at second, and that ends the inning. So that's the inning that competitive edge was looking for. To give it the leadoff single, but leaves the runner stranded at first, 3 complete. Competitive edge still leads 10-9. Welcome back to Space Coast Stadium as we are having a bit of a conversation down along the third base dugout between the respected coaches and our home plate umpire. Again, probably having a continuing conversation about not only the score, but the number of home runs hit for each team. By our unofficial count here, we have competitive edge with the lead 10-9. We have 3 home runs for Chick-fil-A, 1 home run for competitive edge, and that's what they're probably checking on the on their respective apps. Wanted to make sure that both teams and the home plate umpire are on the same page. The scoreboard here at the stadium says the score correct, but it has Chick-fil-A with 4 home runs and competitive edge with 1. The competitive edge number for the home runs, that's correct, but by our unofficial count upstairs, we have Chick-fil-A with 3. They hit 2 home runs. They went back-to-back in the first for their 2 home runs and had a 2-run shot in the top of the second. And then competitive edge with their 1 home run being a grand slam for Tyler Irvine back in that 8-run second inning. Appears that everybody is back singing on the same tune, or at least trying to be on the same tune, as we get set for play at the top of the 4th. Top of the order coming up, including Tyler Irvine, who with that aforementioned grand slam is second time up. That was back in the second inning. He's due up second in this inning. Ledisky, first pitch, sends that to right. Right in front of the warning track. He knew he just missed that one. 1 down here at the 4th.
Stepping to the plate, number 28, Tyler Irvine.
So here comes Irvine. Irvine, mentioned, had that grand slam to punctuate that 8-run second inning for competitive edge. Or Almeida Heat. Irvine, again, another shot deep to center. Way back, yeah, and that one is gone. Didn't hit out the batter's eye that time, and Irvine will have its second home run of the day and extends the lead to a deuce. So Ryan Honeycutt will come up. Honeycutt, hot shot to first. Hits that play right there for out number 1.
At the plate, number 25, Bubba Mack.
So 2 outs for Bubba Mack. Bubba fouled out and singled in his 2 at-bats today. Mack with a blast and foul. See that ball landed 9 rows back down the left field line. Of course, USSSA Pride getting ready for the inaugural WPF draft. Mack keeps that one in play, but would that be a base hit? It is. Mack slammed his bat down in disgust, thinking he flew out dead inning, but instead will take a double. That ball was hit. That ball was hit so high, it was and hung up for so long. You can understand why Bubba thought that was going to be out number 3. See, Natali's not happy with that first pitch offering. Shot gets past third, goes in the left. Bubba Mack will come around, he will score, makes it 12-9.
Now batting, number 52, Joe Boland.
Our baseman now up for competitive edge. He's been getting good contact in his 2 at-bats, but only has a walk and a fly out to right to show for it. Tally digging out. You see how close he wants to get some of those pitches. And we have a warrant a little trip over towards the rubber to and getting the Tully back in settle things. Coach Alston coming out to join into the proceedings. Tolly's been close on a few pitches throughout this game today, but has just missed his location by an inch here, inch there. Saw him part of Team Virginia in the Challenge Cup earlier during the season. Right center. Well, that will drop in. It will put in the glove of the center fielder who slides in and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. So competitive edge picks up 2. And leave a runner stranded. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Competitive edge now up by 3. Could have been a little bit more if not for this nice catch on along the warning track to send us to the home 4th. Bottom of the 4th. Chick-fil-A down the 3 spot. Durso leading things off and then back to the top of the order. Next time on the way, Durso doubled and scored in the 2nd. Loops that one to left field. Durso with the leadoff single to start off the 4th. Victor Anderson back with you here at Space Coast Stadium. The big difference right now, Chick-fil-A got held scoreless in the bottom of the 3rd. Competitive edge capitalized. Patrick Sitter back to the top of the order, and competitive edge able to take advantage after holding Chick-fil-A scoreless in the 3rd with a 2 spot in the 4th. The reason this deficit is 12-9. Ground ball to second. They'll toss it to the 5-man covering for 1. The first. They just get the double play.
Now batting number 33, Jacob Clifton.
So brings up Jacob Clifton. Bases clear. 2 down. Chick-fil-A now in danger of being held scoreless for the 2nd straight inning. And that will be the case. Ground ball to the 5-man, gets the ball to first, and that is a 3-up, 3-down frame for competitive edge. So Chick-fil-A held off the scoreboard for the 2nd straight at bat. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Competitive edge with the edge, 12-9. Top of the fifth, competitive edge up by 3. Looking to add some more runs on the board. Victor Anderson, glad that you're back with us here in Vieira. Shot just goes foul. And I mean just went foul.
Andrew Filatillo at the plate.
Andrew Filatillo coming up. Center field unplayable. 1 down.
Stepping to the plate for competitive edge, number 6, Kyle Pearson.
Yeah, Pearson takes that just off the edge of the plate for ball 1. The Dragonfly just flew into our broadcast booth. So I heard that little sudden pocket of silence from myself. Had to make sure it was just a Dragonfly or not any sort of hornet or wasp. Otherwise, you would have heard a loud thud, which would have been the crushing of that wasp. That ball was not crushed enough. Another FA, 2 down.
Now batting, number 14, Michael Thornbrook.
That's right. Now when Carrick bangs out the base of the wall. He had to hesitate. Will have to go into second.
Stepping to the plate, number 5, Brian Zirkle.
Brian Zirkle now up. Ground ball over to short. 1 hop over to first. And that ends the inning. So Chick-fil-A gives up a 2-out double, but nothing else after that. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. He's still trailed by 3. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Chick-fil-A down by 3.
Leading off for Chick-fil-A will be number
There's Ingles coming up. Chick-fil-A scored 9 runs in the first 2 innings, but have been held scoreless since then. Fouls that one away. He'll have to keep this one in play. That will be one hops to right for a base hit.
Now batting, number 22.
Our next game will be Nitro Circus versus JBL D1 Tailgaters. After that, we'll have MPT taking on the winner of Roofx Revolution and S&E. And then we'll have our 2 winners bracket semifinal games tonight at 8 and 9:30. The winner of this game will take on Monster Sunnies in one of those set semifinals. Ground ball to short. They'll get to second for 1. First, they get 2. Another double play turned by Competitive Edge.
At the plate for Chick-fil-A, number 16, Cody Collins.
So 2 away. Collins, deep to right. And that one will stay in the park, caught on the edge of the warning track. And Chick-fil-A held scoreless for the 3rd consecutive inning. Second time they got a leadoff hit. And the inning as ended, the inning was circumvented by a double play. 5 complete. Chick-fil-A down by 3. Top of the order again up for a Competitive Edge. Going to the top of the 6th, up 12-9. Should have punched their ticket to a showdown later on tonight versus Monster Sunnies. Big Victor Anderson, glad you're with us here at Space Coast Stadium. Hall of Fame Duel, Hall of Fame Classic. Conference USSSA action. Totally back on the rubber for Chick-fil-A. Bounce up the middle, right to the 5-man. Was in perfect positioning right behind the Tolly. Makes the play, 1 out. Nice work over by center to 5-man. Center making a nice play. Irvine will get that one past center, and Tyler Irvine, after flying out to left, it's now 3 for 3.
Number 33, Ryan Honeycutt.
Now up comes Ryan Honeycutt. Honeycutt 1 for 3 with an RBI. Honeycutt gets that one over the glove of the first baseman, goes in the right. Irvine only able to advance to second.
Stepping to the plate, number 25, Bubba Mack.
So first and second for Bubba Mack. Bubba has had some loud swings this afternoon. It's 2 for 3. Now on the left, will that stay fair? Just hooked foul in the last second. That ball stays stays along the line just a couple inches more that hits off the foul pole. But you see how close he came to hitting that one out. That one will be a fair ball, drops in the left. Irvine had to hold at second before going to third, so bases loaded for competitive edge. Chance to break this one open. They've held the lead since an 8-run second inning. Gave them, at the time, a 9-5 lead. Chick-fil-A tied it with a 4 spot in the second. But they have held Chick-fil-A off the scoreboard each of the last 3 innings. Competitive edge with the 3-run lead, and that will be increased by at least 2, if not more. Bangs off the wall. Irvine scores easily. Another run comes in. Mack goes to third. So a 2-run double makes it now 14-9.
Now batting for the Heat, number 52, Joe Boland.
Joe steps up. Heat up by 5. I pop up. Shallow center makes the catch. Irvine tags up from third. Mac will come up without a throw, almost towards our camera right behind home plate.
Now batting for the Heat, number 19, Taylor Cobb.
So Taylor Cobb now up, first and second, 2 away. His team now up 15-9. That one goes inside the line for a base hit. Cobb will bring home another run. It's 16-9. Cobb with his first base hit of the day, and it's a 2-bagger.
Stepping to the plate, number 77, Connor Murray.
Connor Murray will have his first at bat. To left, way back, but a call on the warning track. So that was the inning. Competitive edge picks up 4 more. Chick-fil-A running out of time. They trail by a touchdown heading to the home 6.
Leading off for Chick-fil-A will be number 21, Justin Lutheran.
Lutheran Ross Sample coming up. For Chick-fil-A as we head into the bottom of the 6th, they trail 16-9. They have not scored since that 4-run bottom of the 2nd to tie up the game at 9. Since then, Competitive Edge have scored the last 7, including a 4th spot here in the top of the inning. That one gets blasted. That will sail out of the stadium altogether. There is still a little bit of room before it sails completely out of the stadium onto the park. That one goes underneath the glove for the shortstop. Lutheran goes in the second.
Stepping to the plate, number 17, Zachary Ross.
So here comes Zach Ross. Ross doubled and scored in the first, singled back in the third. Goes foul. Fortunately, not touched by the first baseman, off his first baseman's glove. Now one goes past a 5-man. Lutheran had to hold up at second before that ball went through. He scores, makes it 16-10.
Now batting number 11, Zach Sanford.
To right. Center fielder says, I got it. He does. Ross will tag up, go over to second base. One away, here to 6. So Cashner now up.
At the plate, number 77, Aaron Stidham.
Stidham now up, actually. Left. Will not get down. 2 outs.
Now batting number 19, Ricky Moyers.
That one goes deep to center. But a nice catch, banks on a Rawlings side. So 6 complete. Competitive edge of 16-10. Top of the 7th inning.
Leading off for the Heat, number 6, Kyle Pearson.
Heat leads 16-10. Kyle Pearson leading things off. Pearson yokes that one, and that one will almost hit one of the poles beyond left field. Heat have outscored Chick-fil-A 7-1 since being tied at 9 after 2. Keeps that one in play. That one will sail. Will that stay in the park? It will. 1 out. Michael Thorbrook at the plate for Ormond Heat. 2 for 3. And an RBI single back in the second. Ball back over to second base, who was playing a shallow right, but the throw goes just a bit outside.
Stepping to the plate for competitive edge, number 23, Brandon Jackson.
So Brandon Jackson will come up. Jackson takes that one deep for a ball. Jackson bombs that to right and gone. So Jackson comes in, does what he has to do. 2-run shot to add some insurance, makes it 18-10.
Now at the plate, number 2, Mitchell Lindinsky.
That one finds a hole, but the second baseman playing deep and right on the demarcation of the turf in the outfield. Now comes Tyler Irvine. Irvine underneath that one. It's been an adventure in the outfield today, but it won't be on this particular circumstance. So 2 away here in the top of the 7th.
Stepping to the plate, number 33, Ryan Honeycutt.
2 outs, 1 on for Ryan Honeycutt. Singled and scored in the 6th. Honeycutt, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Here's that one over to second baseman, goes over to short. He'll get the force. And the play slide over at second base, and that will end the inning. But 2 more runs for the Heat. They're 3 outs away from moving on. They lead 18-10. It was tied through 2.
Leading off for Chick-fil-A.
But since then,
David Durso.
Chick-fil-A have only plated 1 and find themselves 3 outs away from falling into the losers bracket, down 18-10 versus competitive edge Ormond Heat. Foul almost caught one of the players waiting on for the next game. Line drive, center fielder had to stay put for a second before he makes the catch. And that's the first out of 7.
Stepping to the plate for Chick-fil-A, number 42, Patrick Center.
Patrick Center now up. Center. That one sneaks inside the left field line. And center will have a 2-bagger.
At the plate, number 33, Jacob Clifton.
Out comes Jacob Clifton. Chick-fil-A avoiding to get into another double play with the runner at second. Right? One hop, that was trapped. He thought that ball was caught, but it looked like it was trapped from our vantage point.
Now batting number 24, Terrence Ingalls.
So Terrence Ingalls will step up with first and third and 1 away. Way back. Tracking the center, he'll make the catch. Both runners will tag. Now we'll bring home a run, but hey, if you're competitive edge Ormond Heat, you'll take the out for the run in this circumstance. So 1 out remaining for Chick-fil-A to avoid being sent to the losers bracket. To center, that should do it. Summer makes the catch, and that's the ball game. So competitive edge scores in all but 1 inning. They hold Chick-fil-A scoreless from the 3rd through the 5th. And that proves to be more than enough as competitive edge Ormond Heat picks up the victory 18-11 and will advance to the next quarterfinal matchup here, the Hall of Fame Classic. Chick-fil-A will have to battle their way back from the losers bracket if they wanted to advance to Championship Friday. We're action here from Duel 1 of the Hall of Fame Classic here from Viera, Florida, coming up here on USSSA.com. Chris Grennert now up. Wind now blowing in, so it'll knock a lot of balls down like it did here for Grennert. Second baseman locates, catches, 2 out.
Stepping to the plate, number 7, Jared Hunt.
So 2 down, bases clear for Jared Hunt. Right, going back. Right field went back a little bit too far, misread it. It'll drop down, it'll be a double for Jared Hunt.
Now batting number 32, Nick Day.
So Nick Day to the plate. Chance to get his team on to get Nitro Circus on the board first. Day sends that to right. Feel a little less trouble, but he makes the catch, and that ends the inning. So Nitro Circus only gets the double, but can't put anything home after that. JBL Tailgaters with their first swings when we come back to Space Coast Stadium. We go to the bottom of the first. Nitro Circus getting a 2-out double, but not able to play anything further. Now JBL Tailgaters come up. So Tailgaters will come up with the bottom of the first. David Johnson leading things off. Johnson, sinking line drive caught for out number 1. And wind blowing in from left center. Radish gets underneath that. And the wind will make these plays routine, anything but routine, and you see why. Radish running all the way and almost gets tagged on the backside, ends up at third.
Now batting number 83, Brock Frenzel.
Brock Frenzel. Frenzel first pitch. The second baseman has been a magnet for all the action here in this bottom of the first. Frenzel brings home Radix to get JBL Tailgaters on the board 1-0.
At the plate, number 1, Mike Williams.
So coming up, Mike Williams. Williams can relate to the difficulties in that right field. Now went back to the warning track and ran a little bit too far back on that double and had to slide on his knees to catch a sinking liner to end the top of the first. That's deep, and now it'll be a walk for Williams.
Coming to the plate for the Tailgaters, number 27, Steve Edwards.
So, Steve Edwards. Up with 2 on and 1 out. Edwards slices that, drops into left field. Frenzel rounding third, and he will be upstanding as the throw goes wide of home plate. The Tailgaters extend it to a 2-0 lead on the Edwards RBI single.
Now batting number 25, Orlando Oliveira.
Orlando Oliveira now up. Oliveira. That one goes in the gap in left center. That will bring home Williams easily. They'll wave Edwards around as well. He'll be upstanding. Oliveira up at third with a 2-run 3-bagger. And the Tailgaters off to a good start with 4 here in the home first.
At the plate, number 38, Bradley Scott.
Scott had that one, gets underneath it. Over to right, makes the catch. Oliveira will tag up, he scores. And the Tailgaters add a 5th run to their first frame.
Now batting number 4, Adam Osuri.
Ring ground ball, first pitch, over to short. Yes, over to first, and that will end the inning. But not before the Tailgaters played 5 in their first swings. They're up 5-0 as we head to the top of the second. More of the Hall of Fame Classic after this. Welcome back to Space Coast Stadium. Top of the second, Nitro Circus trailing 5-0 over JBL Tailgaters. Victor Anderson back here with you. Marquez to right, hooking, foul. Foul ball over to Shorty. It's on Hop, gets it out first. One down.
At the plate, number 22, Brian Renner.
Ball gets to go for a base hit. That one falls in the center. We'll be going for runners to first and third. I'll bring up Joseph Capillari. Capillari back up the middle. That will give Nitro Circus on the board.
Number 34, Joseph Caparelli. Now at the plate, number 1, Zachary Messer.
Zach Messer will take his first at bat. Messer flips that out of play and right. Sean Jones on deck for Nitro Circus, down 5-1. In front of that one. Will that one stay in play? Will not. It will be foul. And he fouls out. So the foul out, 2 down. And I'll bring up the aforementioned Sean Jones.
Now batting number 8, Sean Jones.
Jones gets out front of that one, drops into center field. That will hold a runner at third. Now they got him in a rundown. Caparelli, they got him in a rundown. He tags out. He can't bring home the runner. Caparelli thought he was going to send the runner from third. That ball got hit too shallow. It got hung out of no man's land, and that ends the inning. But Nitro Circus plates 1, but they strand 2. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Tailgaters now lead 5-1. Bottom of the second inning. And for our slow pitch fans, the hit column will equate the number of home runs each team has hit in the game. So Tailgaters leading Nitro Circus 5-1. Victor Anderson back with you here at Space Coast Stadium as we take our first look at Brian McBride leading things off for JBL Tailgaters. McBride slices that to left, drops it in for a leadoff single. So McBride starts off with a clean single.
Stepping to the plate, number 37, Ryan Rupp.
Ryan Rupp now up. Popple, ground ball back to Jones, gets to the second to the 5-man for 1, and they get the turn for the double play. So a nice double play started off by Jones. Think to flip over to his 5-man who came in to cover second, and he get the turn for first for the twin killing.
Stepping to the plate for the Tailgaters, John Dombrowski.
John Dombrowski slices that through the 6 hole. And Dombrowski with the 2-out single to extend things here in the second.
Now at the plate, number 19, David Johnson.
Back to the top of the order, David Johnson. Johnson lined out to right. His first trip to the plate. Tailgaters up 5-1. They are the home team hitting in the bottom of the second. Got one in the hands, turns that out of play. Goes now loud clank off the metal bleachers on left field. That one drops down. That will go in the right field. That will roll all the way off the Worth sign in right center field. Dombrowski rounds third. He will score. Johnson will be up at third with a stand-up three-base hit. And the Tailgaters pick up that run back. So a nice swing by Johnson. Bringing home Dombrowski with 2 out. Tailgaters again with the 5-run lead, 6-1. Here comes John Radich. Radich reached on a ball that was dropped by the second baseman, and he came home to score in that 5-run first. Was a little short of home plate. So Radich will have a strike to work with. Going good for a strike. Count is full. Ball has to be in play, otherwise it'll be a foul out. And we'll end the inning for the Tailgaters, up 6-1. To center. And Till has to circle back and make the catch, and that ends the inning. So the Tailgaters do pick up a run on the Johnson triple. He ends up stranded 60 feet away from third to complete. Tailgaters once again up by 5, 6-1.
Good. A copy of the Nitro Circus lineup card be brought to the open window of the press box. Again, a copy of the lineup card for Nitro Circus.
Top of the third we go. Top of the order. We're approaching that particular part of the order coming up. That was low for ball 1. Our ball. Shortstop had it for a second, but lost it. In the moment he lost that handle, there was no chance he was going to recover and try and throw out the leadoff man. Hustling out of the box at first, which was Josh Brown. Cabot Ventil sends that to right. It'll be an easy catch. 1 down. Brown tags up, goes to second. Chris Greinert will come up now for Nitro Circus. Popped out back to second during that first inning where Nitro Circus went down quietly. No score, did not score. And is greeted with a strike. Jared Hunt waits on deck. To the left, that will hop down, take the hop in front of the left fielder. Brown will mosey his way on home and makes it a 6-2 ball game. So out comes Jared Hunt. Hunt doubled back in the first. Came with 2 outs, ended up being stranded. Payoff pitch coming up. That's going to be deep to right. That will stay in the yard, though, at the edge of the warning track. That'll be caught. Bronner will tag up, go to second. So 2 away. Here comes Nick Day. Ball almost hits off the glove and almost hit off the umpire. Griner will come on home. Nick Day up, flew out to right to end the first. Will hit one, back to the 5-man. He'll step on the back, get the force. Actually, that's Ingleson Marquez who got on 1 out, back up to get the force. That ends the inning. But Nitro Circus does pick up 2. They've cut the lead down in half. It is 6-3 as we head into the home third. Six to 3. JBL Tailgaters with the advantage. Frenzel, Williams, Edwards coming up.
That was number 83, Brock Frenzel.
Frenzel with the base hit to start things off in the bottom of the third. Victor Anderson back here with you.
Number 1, Mike Williams.
So brings up Mike Williams to the plate. Mike Williams walked and scored back in that 5-run first. Williams pokes that to right. That drops in. Center field bobbles it. That'll allow Williams to go to second and Frenzel to move up to third.
Stepping to the plate with the Tailgaters, number 27, Steve Edwards.
So it brings up Steve Edwards. Now we'll hit with second and third and no out. That's deep to left. That will have plenty of room. It drops in. The left fielder had to fight to win. The ball sunk down at the last second. Frenzel would have scored easily regardless, but Williams will come home right behind him. Edwards ends up at second. And the Tailgaters now lead 8-3.
Stepping to the plate, number 25, Orlando Oliveira.
So it brings up Orlando Oliveira. But the Tailgaters now up 8-3. Will this be a routine play? It is in shallow right. No advance for Steve Edwards. One down in the Tailgaters third.
Now batting number 38, Bradley Scott.
Out comes Bradley Scott. Little 7-iron. Legs it out. Just got the tip on the bag before that throw got over to first. And I mean, that play was as bang bang as you can have it.
Now batting number 4, Adam Ussery.
Goes outside to Adam Ussery, grounded out 6-3 to end the first. Hellman hits out the top of the plate. That was a strike and it's a full count. Ussery gets underneath that. Center fielder comes up, makes the catch. Ussery not too pleased about. He knew he got underneath that one by just a couple of inches. Edwards tags up to third, first and third, 2 away. It'll be up to Brian McBride.
At the plate, number 77, Brian McBride.
McBride single to lead off the second for the Tailgaters and crushes that to left, way back. That one will clear the fence and gone. 3-run bomb for Brian McBride. And the Tailgaters with their first home run today. And they break things open here in the third.
Stepping to the plate, number 37, Brian Roper.
A 5 spot here in the third. Makes it 11-3. Ground ball back to Jones. Gets it over to first. That ends the inning. But the Tailgaters pick up 5 more. 3 of them out the bat are Brian McBride with 2 out. They lead 11-3 after 3 here in Vieira. Top of the 4th we go. Here at the Hall of Fame Classic, 11-3. JBL Tailgaters with the lead. Chad Erickson leading things off and holds lead off with a single to right field.
That was number 22, Chad Erickson. Stepping to the plate, number 12, Zach Messer.
Zach Messer now will come up. Victor Anderson, single out as you're with us here on USSSAlive.com. 18th season of Conference USSSA. Hall of Fame Classic. This is Duel 1 action. Duel 2 will be starting later on tonight. Messer's single back in the second. Messer gets that one between short and third. And Nitro Circus with a little rally starting here in the top of the 4th, back-to-back base hits.
Next up for Nitro Circus, number 34, Joseph Caparelli.
Joseph Caparelli will be up to the plate. Caparelli singled, but when the bases were loaded on a single by Sean Jones, overran second because he thought Messer was going to come home. And got forced out between second and third to end the inning. Ground ball up the middle over to the 5-man. Steps to second for 1. It'll get the double play. So a double play, 5-man to 3, 2 out. Erickson at third.
Stepping to the plate for Nitro Circus, Brian Desert.
Ryan Desser to the plate. Ryan Dessern to left, and that one will be just out of the reach of the left fielder. That one will drop down. Erickson scores. Moseys his way on home. Dessern goes to third. And Nitro Circus picks up a run back, now 11-4.
Stepping to the plate, number 8, Sean Jones.
Now the pitcher, Sean Jones, will be up. Before that, we will have a little meeting in the little meeting in the rubber, and also give some time to get the left fielder a chance to kind of reset his faculties after making a diving attempt. I need a warning track and left. Going to check over and left, make sure that everything is all right. Gives a little thumbs up. And it appears that we will be set to resume action in the top of the 4th. Goes outside for a ball. Jones will reset and will reset before he steps back in. That's the strike and count is full. Jones gets underneath that one. Who'll have it? Nobody will have it. That drops in between the center and right fielder. Desern will score. Jones will have a double.
Stepping to the plate for Nitro Circus, number 2, Josh Brown.
We'll have a courtesy runner for Jones over at second base. It's Josh Brown set to come to the plate. Brown lines at the center, and that will end the inning. Nitro Circus picks up 2 more. They leave the runner at second base. We'll head to the home 4th. Tailgaters still with the lead, up half a dozen.
the Tailgaters, number 22, John Dombrowski.
John Dombrowski leading off for JBL Tailgaters, going to the bottom of the fourth, up 11-5. Then back to the top of the order, David Johnson and John Radich. Our ball right over to the 5-man, Josh Brown. Makes a play over the first for out number 1. Victor Anderson back with you here at the Hall of Fame Classic in Vieira, Florida.
Now batting number 19, David Johnson.
Part of an exciting weekend of Conference USSSA action. An exciting time in the USSSA organization as the Pride will get ready to partake in the inaugural WPF draft on Monday night in Oklahoma City. Former Pride standout Alex Powers will be a part of that coverage, along with Jen Schroeder and the great Chris Plank. Johnson lines that to left. That fielder took an awkward slide. Tried to cut that ball off. Ball hopped down before the knee could get there. Johnson will have a
And the play for the Tailgaters, number 13, John Radich.
have himself a 2-base hit. Radich to right and deep off the base of the Space Coast Complex sign in right center. Center fielder takes a tumble, allow Johnson to score. Radich rolls into third with an RBI triple. Tailgaters pick up the run back. Now 12-5.
Number 83, Brock Frenzel.
Goes underneath the glove of the shortstop. Frenzel goes to second, slides. He's safe. Out of scores makes it 13-5. So up steps Mike Williams. Williams off the leg of Jones. There will be no play. Wrong ball hit over off the leg of Sean Jones. Dribbled over to the shortstop and realized he had no play to be made. Here comes Steve Edwards. Jones wanted that pitch to be called a strike, but the next one gets lined over the line through the left side. Frenzel comes on in, he scores. RBI single for Steve Edwards, who's now 3 for 3 with 4 runs driven in.
Now batting, number 25, Orlando Oliveira.
Brings up Orlando Oliveira. Vera to left. Williams set the tag. Caught in center. Williams will tag up. He will move over to third. Throw went over to second to keep Edwards from advancing. So 2 away. Tailgaters at the corners for Bradley Scott. Scott singled and scored his last time up, which came in the third. Got a good swing, but it gets underneath it. Over to right. And that will end the inning. So the Tailgaters scored 3, but they strand 2. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Tailgaters up by 9. Van Til, Greinert, and Hunt coming up in the top of the 5th. It is 14-5.
Number 11, Cabo Van Til.
And Van Til gets that one back up the middle for a leadoff single. Van Til with his first base hit in 3 trips to the plate. Trying to ignite something for Nitro Circus.
Number 33, Chris.
Playing from behind since the bottom of the 1st. When the JBL Tailgaters picked up a 5 spot. The closest they got was when it got it to 6-3 after the top of the 3rd. But then the Tailgaters responded with 5 more in the bottom of the inning. They haven't been close since, but that might potentially change. Greinert, left center, ball hung up long enough. Job was dropped down. Van Til hustles around 3rd. He will be upstanding. Chris Greinert with an RBI double to go along with the RBI single he had in the 3rd. Nitro Circus again scores for the 4th straight inning. The difference really in this game has been the 2 crooked innings that JBL had, the 5 runs in the 1st and the 5 runs again they had in the 3rd. Nitro Circus have scored in 4 of the 5 innings, but they had that scoreless top of the 1st and have only scored multiple runs in 2 of the 4 innings that they've scored. Ground ball over to the right side. Nice play over to the second baseman. They'll get the out there. Greinert had to hold it. Goes over to 3rd, eases his way in. Hunt grounds out 4-3.
Stepping to the plate for Nitro Circus, number 32, Nick Day.
So it brings up Nick Day. Deep to left. It should be deep enough that Greinert tag up. Little basket catch. Greinert will come in. He'll score. Nick Day with a sac fly RBI. And it cuts the lead down.
Number 26, Emerson Marquez.
The 14-7. Will land behind the third base dugout, 9 rows deep. Howell goes up the middle, though, for a base hit.
Next up for Nitro Circus, number 12, Zach Messer. Correction, 22, Chad Erickson.
Chad Erickson will be up. Erickson, 2 for 2, 2 singles, 2 RBIs. He takes that for a strike. Two, shallow center. Takes a few steps, comes in, makes a catch, that ends the inning. So Nitro Circus picks up a pair. They leave one stranded. We'll head to the home fifth. Tailgaters up by a touchdown, 14-7. Bottom of the fifth, Tailgaters up by 7. They have led after every at-bat they've had this afternoon/evening. Messer, Caparelli, Desern, and Sean. Outside for ball one, it's Ussery, McBride, Ropel, and Dombrowski coming up. And Ussery will start things up, getting one past the second baseman. He hustles aggressively, and he'll be rewarded with second. So up comes Brian McBride, who has the lone home run hit by either team today. A 3-run blast to cap off that 5-run third that right now is the biggest reason the Tailgaters are in position to move forward here in the Hall of Fame Classic. We'll have to settle for an RBI. We'll have to settle for a single instead. Now it's 3 for 3. So first and third for JBL. Still no outs.
Next up for JBL, number 7, Cody Rotan.
A pinch hitter for Dombrowski. Tries to avoid the tag. They say he missed the tag. Nope, they say he got the tag. He's out.
Now batting number 22, John Dombrowski.
So now Dombrowski coming up as Rotan was hitting for Ryan Roppel. Dombrowski singled and scored in the second. Grounded out back to short to, end, to start the fourth. The right fielder was playing in, and that's going to cost him. That's going to go bounce off his head, bounce at the bottom of the wall and right. Dombrowski with the 2-out, 2-bagger. We'll see Mike. We'll see a courtesy runner. That was David Johnson as Rotan will come in to serve as a courtesy runner for Dombrowski at second. To left, hooking, just stays fair, caught on the left field line, and that ends the inning. So the Tailgaters pick up another. They leave one stranded. 5 in the books. All Tailgaters up 15-7. Top of the 6th. Tailgaters up 15-7. Dombrowski will go back to work on the rubber. It's inside for ball. That one will slice out of play.
And the play number 27, Kyle Go.
Sorry. Did they bring you theirs?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Thank you. To right, just in front of the warning track. D-fly ball for out number 1.
Stepping to play number 34, Joseph Caparelli.
And so Joseph Caparelli. Caparelli single back into second. Hit into a double play his last at bat in the 4th. Won't have to worry about a double play here. That will actually be a double. That one will roll off the bottom of the DeMarini sign, but he will slide in with the triple and a little shimmy to go along with it.
Coming to the plate for Nitro Circus, number 1, Brian Desert.
All right, Desert now up. Brian had an RBI triple back in the fourth. As we see Sean Jones down below from our vantage point on deck. Ground ball, that will get the run home. 5-man makes the play the first 2 down. So Destin with another RBI on the ground out, up the middle. So 2 down, bases clear. Up comes Sean Jones. Jones 2 for 2. Singled in the second. Doubled home run back in the fourth. That one goes just outside. 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Nitro Circus down 15-8. And Jones draws the walk to extend the frame. The big thing about Dombrowski,
Number 2, Josh Brown.
in spite allowing runs in the last 5 innings, as having a scoreless first, he has prevented a cricket number. He's given up multiple runs in the second, third, and fourth, but those are only 2-run innings. Liner to the left, that will drop down for a base hit. So it's Josh Brown with his second hit. Now back to the top of the order, and Cabot Von Til.
Now batting number 11, Cabo Van Til.
Van Til with a chance to give his team their first real big inning that they've had this evening. Purchase the Tailgaters. Van Til, the left, that will drop in fair. That will bring home both the runner from second and Josh Brown right behind him. Van Til goes to third. And Nitro Circus again finding a little bit of light. Their first real crooked inning where they've scored at least 3 runs. Van Til with the 2-run triple makes it 15-10.
Now batting number 33, Chris Griner.
Up comes Chris Griner, who can really change the complexion of this game with one swing. Ball gets past the shortstop and is now 15-11. Third RBI for Griner, who is 3 for 4.
Now batting number 7, Jared Hunt.
Still 2 outs. Up comes Jared Hunt. Hits that to right. That one will sail out of here, and it's a 2-run game, 15-13. What a time for Nitro Circus to hit their first home run out of the park.
At the plate, number 32, Nick Day.
6 runs home for Nitro Circus in the 6th. Got underneath it. Center fielder somehow gets under that one. The shortstop cut up front of him, and it was almost enough to see that ball drop in between the two of them. But nonetheless, that ends the inning. But Nitro Circus alive and well, a 6th spot in the top of the 6th, has this lead down to 2. Tailgaters will look to get some insurance when we come back. Bottom of the 6th. What was once a comfortable 8-run lead has now found itself only a 2-run margin for the Tailgaters. Radish, Frenzel, Williams, Edwards, Oliveira up. Radish takes that for a strike. Now 1-2. A little deep. All counts start with 1-1. Almost out to play, full count. Victor Anderson with you here at the Space Coast Stadium. Hall of Fame Classic Duels. This is Duel 1. This goes inside for the walk.
At the plate number 83, Brock Frenzel.
All right, Frenzel. Brock 3 for 3, 2 singles, a double, 3 runs scored. Bobble at second. They were trying to get that force at second, but that slap bobble only allowed him to get the lead, allowed him to make the play over at first, going the short route. So up comes Mike Williams. Williams has reached base 3 times. Pair of singles and a walk, 2 runs scored. Every time Nitro Circus has scored, the Tailgaters have responded in kind. Williams trying to keep that trend going. Slices, just foul. Looked like it was going to stay along that line, but the ball kept sailing in spite of the wind blowing in from left. Williams had that eventful catch in shallow center to end the top of the inning. So it's 2-2. Williams has to make contact and keep the ball in play. He does. Goes to right. We'll make the catch. Radish tags up. We'll move over to third.
Stepping to the plate, number 27, Steve Edwards.
So it brings up Steve Edwards. Radish setting 60 feet away at third with 2 out. He will shoot that, drops that one to center field. Big insurance run off the bat of Steve Edwards, who's been swinging a strong, hot stick in this game. He is now 4 for 4 with 5 RBIs. Makes it 16-13. Orlando Oliveira to the plate. Had a 2-run triple in the first. Has gone hitless in his last 2 trips to the plate. Both outs to the outfield. That one slices to left center, but Van Til is there. That ends the inning. So the Tailgaters picked up 1 on the Edwards single, but cannot add anything more from there. 3 outs left for Nitro Circus, and a trail by 3. Three outs left for Nitro Circus. Down by 3, 16-13. 6-run top of the 6th, put them right back in the thick of it. Marquez, Erickson, Messer up. First pitch to left. 1 pitch, 1 out.
That's number 26, Emerson Marquez at the plate.
That brings up Chad Erickson. Erickson singled in his first 2 at-bats and scored, but in the 5th inning flew out to center to end the inning. A little aggressive, another first pitch swing. This one will go to right center. Williams is there. No problem with that one, and 2 outs.
Now batting number 27, Kyle Covey.
Actually, that's Scott there making catch in center. So 1 out left for Dombrowski and the Tailgaters to move forward. It'll be up to Zach Messer to start a 2-out rally for Nitro Circus. He swings at the first pitch. Out 1 was the left, out 2 was the center, out 3 is the right, and that ends the ball game. So JBL Tailgaters survive a late push from Nitro Circus, and they will move on. And they take the win 16-13. So Nitro Circus will play the winner of our next game, which is S&E versus MPT. That'll be coming up next. They'll play that one at 9:30. And Nitro Circus will have to fight their way out of the losers bracket if they want to advance to the championship on tomorrow afternoon. More action to come from the Hall of Fame Classic here in Vieira on USSSA Live.com.
matchup underway. It is game number 37 in your bracket. It is two undefeated teams. The home team, MPT Rentals in the field. The visitors, S&E at the plate. Stepping in to get things started for S&E, it will be their shortstop, number 26, Joel Sanchez.
We're set to go here. Battle of undefeated teams. Here, the Hall of Fame Classic Duel number 1. S&E at the plate. As Joel Sanchez sends that to center. Easy catch for Josh Kitchen in center. 1 pitch, 1 down. Victor Anderson, glad you're back with us here at USSSAlive.com. As now Richard Roccobaldo will step in, second baseman for S&E.
The second baseman, number 17, Rich Roccobaldo.
Oh, takes that one in for ball. Matt Moselle will hit third. He is the 5-man. Hunter Oliver Gomez will hit cleanup. Jacob Hoskins will hit 5th. Tyler Wiles will hit 6th. Peter Seaton, Edmund Locker, Bill Collin, Joey Comfort, and Sean Ramsey rounding out the last of the S&E order. That will drop in the left field for 1-out base hit for Roccobaldo.
And Roccobaldo dumps that one into left. It's a 1-out single to set the table. And now stepping in, it will be the middle infielder, number 23, Matt Mosley.
We got a humming sound in the stadium because the PA announcer is off site, not in the broadcast booth over to our left. And that one, it's lined out, drops into right field, right in front of Andrew Collins, the right fielder. So S&E with 2 on and 1 out here at the top of the first.
Right, chases Roccobaldo to third. So now runners at the corners. And now stepping into the box, it'll be the first baseman, number 28. Hunter Oliver Gomez.
Ground ball over to the 5-man. Step to first. Step on a 1 over to first. Double play, and that will end the inning. So S&E gets 2 hits. They can't place anyone on board. They got no runs on 2 hits, 1 left. We'll head to the home half of the first. MPT with that first swings coming up here from Vieira.
Stepping in to lead things off for MPT Rentals, their shortstop, number 14, Daniel Caden.
Daniel Caden leading off for MPT Rentals, going to the bottom of the first, no score. Yes, and he had first and third with one out, hit into an inning double play. That loud humming sound you hear is the sound system working through some technical issues. That one will go foul. Goes out of the stands. Andrew Collins will hit second. John Williams, JoJo Bennett, Ryan Harvey, Dale Brumfelt, Josh Kiston, Orlando Castillo, Bill Pinkton, the pitcher, and Jeff Roxby, the lineup for MPT. High to left. Compers would see that one get off the scoreboard and gone. Leadoff home run for Clayton, and MPT takes a 1-0 edge.
Left. Bases cleared, and now into the box, the right fielder, number 3, Andrew Collins.
So out comes Andrew Collins for MPT. Collins, he makes contact with the first pitch. He will drive that to right center. Collins wide turn. He will be up without a throw to second.
Allen's motored in with the double to right center field. Man aboard, still nobody out, and now a chance for the third baseman, number 7, John Williams.
So out comes John Williams. Williams waiting the pitch from Ramsey. Takes someone a little bit off the plate. Again off the plate, counts 3-1. That one gets it on for a strike. Count is full. Ball has to be put in play. Deep to left. And Camper will see that one fly away.
And Williams crushes that one to left, and it's out of here. A 2-run shot. Collins will trot in front of him. A quick 3-0 lead for MPT. Still nobody out, and now.
So here comes JoJo Bennett. Bennett will not be 3 straight home runs. Camper comes in and makes the catch, 1 down. And up comes Ryan Harvey, one of the biggest hitters in Conference USSSA. If he gets a hold of one, he may hit that to the car wash. Mistedic sends that the other way. So Dean sees that one go on a hop from the concourse into the metal bleachers and right. Three nothing MPT in the bottom of the first. And he crushes that one. That one will sail out of here. Watch out over the golf cart. So Harvey crushes a solo job. 3rd home run of the inning for MPT. Makes it a 4-0 lead. And Dale from Garner will come to the plate. Back up the middle, right over to Ramsey. Flips it to Oliver Gomez at first, 2 down. So 2 away for MPT. As Kitchen will now step to the box. Is that the right? That one will hang up long enough to be caught by Camphor, and that will end the inning. But MPT plays 4 thanks to 3 long balls. We'll head to the top of the second. MPT up by 4. Top of the second. And we're greeted with a loud, long foul ball by Jacob Hoskins. Hoskins, Wiles, Dean Locklear.
Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
That one goes just inside. MPT up 4-0. That one stays fair. And that one will not stay in the ballpark, however. As Hoskins with a solo start to start the second. Get S&E on the board. Here comes the third baseman Taylor Wiles to the plate. Now with his team on the board, 4-1. Owens drops in the right for a base hit. Winner of this game will move forward to the winners bracket, to the upper bracket semifinals tonight. Take on the winner of JBL Tailgaters, who knocked off Nitro Circus earlier, 16-13. The plate. Peter Sedin to the plate for S&E. Sedin over to center. Harrison's there, makes the catch. Wiles tags up, will move over to second. So 1 down in the second inning for S&E, and I'll bring up the extra hitter, Edmund Locklear. Our first winners bracket upper bracket semifinal will come up after this game. But it'll be competitive edge, Olmonton Heat, taking on Milton Sunnies. Taking on Monster Sunnies, excuse me. Now one gets crushed. Will that stay fair? No, it does not. Locklear can straighten that one out and get that home run. Okay, we'll have the winner's bracket final tomorrow morning at 11:30. The winner of that will blow for the championship. We'll have 2 cracks to take it home the title at 3 p.m. approximately to finish off Duel 1 here at the Hall of Fame Classic in Vieira. And I want to go foul, and Sedin foul, and that will be fouls out into the stands. 2 out. So bring up to the center fielder, Bill Collin. To pick up his teammate Wiles at second with 2 outs and his team down 3. Center field should be routine for Kirsten. He is, and that retires Essany in the second. They get the leadoff bomb from Jacob Hoskins, but nothing doing after that, leaving Wiles stranded at second. MPT up by 3 as we headed to the bottom 2. Bottom of the second, MPT up 4-1. Ground ball by Castillo over the short. 1 pitch, 1 down. Victor Anderson welcoming you back to USSSA Space Coast Complex here at the big stadium for Duel 1 here in the Hall of Fame Classic. Winner will advance to the upper bracket semifinal later on tonight, where JBL Tailgaters await. And the winner of that will go to the upper bracket final tomorrow morning at 11:30. As we're getting a bit of a flyover here at the big stadium. That one's outside for a ball to Pinkhorn. Doing the pitching for MPT. Pinkhorn will draw the walk, and we will see a courtesy runner in his steed. And it'll be Dodds running at first. Now comes second baseman Jeff Roxby rounding out the MPT order. Away, that one drops down, takes a weird hop off past the right fielder, Sedin. Dodds will round third. He will come up. He will score. Roxby right behind him. He will stay at third. That ball took a quick hop over the glove of Peter Sedin and right. Now Dodds to score. Back to the top of the order, and Clayton. Clayton swinging at the first pitch, swings to the first pitch to right. Should be deep enough to let Roxby tag up. Caught it right. Roxby will trot his way to home plate. And 6-1 is your score in favor of MPT. Out comes Andrew Collins. Collins takes a strike. Right back over to the 5-man. Matt Moselle catches that line drive, and that retires MPT in the second. But not before they pick up 2 more runs. Nobody left on base. Moselle prevents the rally from starting, catching that line drive, but MPT leads 6-1 through 2 in Vieira. Top of the third, starts off with a shot to the gap going towards the USSSA complex sign in right field. And Joey Campo will end his journey 60 feet from home plate. Pinkham gets greeted with a first pitch triple to right center. Victor Anderson back with you here in Vieira. Hall of Fame Duel 1. Upper bracket showdown between MPT Rentals, who have a 6-1 lead over S&E. And that'll be up to the pitcher, Sean Ramsey, to get his team 1 run closer. To right, hooks foul. Bangs off the fence, bangs off the padded wall right in front of the right field stands. Pinkham taking a little extra time before as he waits for his fellow number to come in. Ground ball, nice knockdown over at the 5-man. Castillo could not get a chance to make the play. ring home camper. And it's now 6-2. Back to the top of the order, Joel Sanchez. Sanchez flew out to deep center. Ground ball, second baseman had it, could not get it. So the misplay over at second base by Roxby gives an extra 60 feet to 60 feet. And now runners at the corners for S&E. Karachi will come on out and have a conversation with his infield. Coach Carucci, I beg your pardon, and see Coach Herring outside of third having a conversation. And the winner will move up to the upper bracket semifinal. Later on tonight, it'll be the last game of the evening here at Space Coast Stadium. So first and third, nobody out. Already a run in for S&E. I'll bring up Rich Roccabaldo. Right in front of the plate. Driven to left. Good hustle by Bennett to make the catch. Runner from third will tag, will score. Now 6-3. So Matt Moselle now will step up for S&E. Moselle hit a single, what we thought would be the start of a promising inning. Then had a double play and inning before it really could get started for S&E. We'll turn it to a gorgeous night over here in Vieira. Moselle draws the walk. Sets up first and second for Hunter Oliver Gomez. You hit one back up the middle. Right to Castillo, who stepped on second and made the swing to first for an inning-ending double play. Trying to avoid that here in the third. He'll do that and then some. Just underneath the scoreboard, it's gone, and we're tied at 6. That ball was a rocket off the bat. And all JoJo Bennett can do is just turn around and see that one clear the fence. So a 5-spot crooked number for S&E, tying things up at 6. Hoskins, right center. Kirsten is under it, 2 out. You kind of figured with two teams that have the firepower and the proficiency of these two clubs, you would expect a back and forth battle. And we appear on our way to such an affair tonight. Just out the front of the plate. Wild, underneath that one, could be trouble, but it will be falling into the glove instead of Andrew Collins, and that ends the inning for S&E, but they pick up 5, including a game-tying 3-run blast by Hunter Oliver Gomez. Will head to the home third. New ball game in Vieira, all level at 6. Six ball game, heading to the bottom of the third. Victor Anderson back with you here in Vieira, Florida. Williams, Bennett, Harvey, Brumgard, the power portion of this MPT rental lineup. We've been very fortunate to not have to deal with any sort of weather issues, at least so far in day one here at the Hall of Fame Classic. As Williams blasts that one to left, and just that quickly, MPT regains the lead, 7-6. They have used 4 of their home runs here today. Comes JoJo Bennett. Bennett. That one will go 4 rows deep behind third base. Bennett flew out to left, his first at bat. So I'm part of Team Georgia during the USSSA Challenge Cup earlier this season. 18th season of Conference USSSA action. Bennett, that one will split the gap. Will that carry out of here? Off the top of the wall. Just off the top of the Mizuno sign, and Bennett will have to settle and be content with a 3-bagger. That ball hung in the air a little bit longer than I thought. And oh, just so close to getting that home run. Out comes Ryan Harvey. Harvey with a mammoth blast, which is a custom back in the first. That one's crushed to left center. The wind knocking it down, though. That one will stay in. That drops down in front of the center fielder, Cullen. Harvey hustling, slides into second. He'll take the double and the RBI. It is 8-6. Harvey not used to having to run that quickly and that suddenly. And the way that ball hung in the air, you thought at least that would be a routine fly to Camper. But then that ball hung and kind of blew back in. And that forced Cullen, the center fielder, to hustle over. Can it make the play? Next pitch drops into right field by Ryan Brumgart. Harvey will score standing up. It makes it 9-6 MPT. I'm sure he's getting a little fun-natured razzing from his teammates on the third base dugout. Or one of his teammates saying he was running like one of those Budweiser Clydesdales, trying to leg out that double. Heist in the left center. Nope, it'll be left. It will be playable for the shortstop. And Sanchez. 2 down in the MPT third. Actually, that's 1 down, excuse me. So 1 away. Here comes Delano Castillo. So 1 down. Castillo to right. That will carry out of here. 2-run home run for Orlando Castillo. Second home run of the inning for MPT to extend their lead to 11-6. So bases clear, still 1 out. Bill Pinkham, the pitcher, will come to the plate. Ramsey will now deal with Pinkham. Pinkham hits a ground ball over to second. Gets it over to first, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 down there in the bottom of the third. And I'll bring him to second baseman Jeff Roxby. So Roxby up. It was a little bit deep. Ramsey thought he caught the back. Umpire says he did not. Well, it's ball 4. Now the lineup will turn over for Clayton. That is a towering fly ball left center. Camper camps under it. That ends the third for MPT. But MPT with another 2 long balls, 5 more runs on the board. We'll head to the top of the fourth. MPT with the lead, 11-6. Top of the fourth, MPT up 11-6. Victor Anderson back with you here in Vieira. Peter Sedin leading off for S&E. Takes that up ball one. Sedin, Locklear, Cullen, Camper, Ramsey. To right. One out. Easy play for Andrew Collins. Sedin now 0 for 2 tonight. So one down, and it comes the extra hitter, Edmund Locklear. Locklear fouled out his first trip to the plate. That came in the second. One hits on top of home plate for ball one. Locklear right center. Well, Collins can hold a hold of this one. It will not. Falls in between himself and the center fielder. Locklear over at second with a two-base hit. Now comes center fielder Bill Cullen. Cullen drives it to right. Collins had the warning trap, bangs against the back of the wall, makes the catch. Locklear easily advances to third, and we have two down. Up to Joey Camper, the left fielder, to pick up Locklear from third. Camper started at third with the triple and came home. So left. Bennett tracks it down, makes the catch. That ends the inning. So a big goose egg recorded by Bill Pinkham and MPT. They strand a double, lead the runner at third. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. MPT still with the lead, 11-6. Bottom of inning number 4 here in Viera, Florida on a lovely Thursday evening. MPT Rentals leading 11-6 over S&E. Collins, Williams, Bennett, Harvey, and Brumgart coming up. Winner will find themselves just 3 wins away from taking home the Hall of Fame Classic Dual 1 Championship. Collins to right, tailing back, way back. That one goes over the right fielder's head and gone. Sedin was twisting and turning, and hell, he ran out of real estate and right. That is home run number 6 for MPT. Howell drops down to right field. A swing by John Williams, and he'll take that 2. Slide bobble to right, and he'll end up at third. So a misplay in right allows an extra 60 feet to be taken by Williams. Here comes JoJo Bennett. JoJo to left. That will just die in a warning track. That will be caught. But certainly deep enough to let Williams scamper on in.
So Bennett drives in Williams. That'll make it a 12-6 game. And now stepping into the box, big number 35, Ryan Harvey.
So up comes Ryan Harvey as we appear to have our public address issues resolved. And up comes Ryan Harvey. Harvey 2 for 2, homered in the first, doubled in the run in the third. Harvey sends that the other way. Could be trouble for Sedin, but it will not as that one goes out of play.
I wonder if center play. Ryan will have one swing left.
We have 2 semifinal matchups coming up still here from Space Coast Stadium. The first of those 2 will be competitive edge Omer on Heat taking on Monster Sunnies. Harvey with a monster shot to left center. And that one will be caught.
And the park just
Cullen leaped up and made the catch, robbing Harvey of his second home run. Two outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Now Brumgart. RBI single his last time up. Now it will make it a single to right to go 2 for 3.
Brunger rips that one into right. So Brunger will work with 2 outs. And now looking for a chance to keep the inning going. It'll be the center fielder, number 9, Josh Kirsten.
Josh Kirsten, center fielder up. Only member in this lineup who has not reached base today. He is 0 for 2, lined out to left, popped out to short. Trying to change that with 2 outs and his team up half a dozen. And goes past the diving Oliver Gomez.
This is that one into right. The big man Brunger pulls up at second, now 2 on with 2 outs. And so that'll be a chance for the middle infielder, number 13,
Lando Castillo will come to the plate. We will see a runner at first. Before we get to that point, right, that will drops in. That should score both runners. Brumgart will score. Andres will come around him. He'll come home right behind him. A 2-run triple for the 5-man Orlando Castillo, and MPT extends their lead. Now 14-6. Castillo with a 2-run triple. He has 4 RBIs in this game. Well, Pinkham now to the plate. Hits that right to Oliver Gomez. Didn't even have to flinch over at first. That ends the inning. But MPT picks up 3 more runs. We'll head to the top of the 5th. MPT leads 14-6. (15-6) you should score going to the top of the 5th. Victor Anderson, glad that you're back here with us in Vieira, Florida. Dustin Burris will lead things off for S&E. He'll be hitting in Sean Ramsey's spot in the order. So it'll be Burris, Sanchez, Fracobaldo. And a great play over at the left side in the infield. And John Williams for out number 1. Williams made that one look so smooth to pick up that first out, retiring Burris. Back to the top of the order, and Joel Sanchez. Joel Sanchez, excuse me. Sanchez flew out to center in the first. Singled and came home to score in the 3rd. S&E only had one crooked inning, that 5-run 3rd. Sanchez will foul out, and just like that, 2 down. Second foul out induced by Pinkham here in this contest. And I'll bring up Rich Fracobaldo. He's had 2 productive at-bats, singled in the first, Brought home a run on a sac fly in the third. It's 15-6 MPT. To right. Collins is there, makes the catch. And Pinkham with a 3-up, 3-down, top of the fifth. MPT will look to add some more when we come back to the Space Coast. (15-6) MPT in command. Looking for some more in the bottom of the fifth. Victor Anderson back here with you here at Space Coast Stadium. Jeff Roxby drives that to left. That will be trouble, but caught at the edge of the wall by Joey Copper for out number one. Second time MPT came within inches of tallying another home run. Lineup turns over. If Daniel Clayton had a leadoff home run in the first. He's 1 for 2 tonight. You know, that one is that's not even a question that one is gone. Clears the scoreboard. That one's out of here. Second home run for Clayton. 7 home runs for MPT.
And now stepping into the box, in the right fielder number 3, Andrew Collins.
So here comes Andrew Collins. Collins with the home run makes it 16-6. Collins drops that one to right field. Collins will have at least 2, and he's hustling hard. He wants 3, and he'll get 3.
Jets on, and he's going to motivate with the triple. So 1 out, 3 bagger for Andrew.
So Collins,
Another run just
a single shy of the cycle.
now stepping into the box. It'll be the third base.
It's on top of the plate. Runner at third, 1 down, MPT. As that buzzing has returned. Oh, takes it for a strike. High fly ball to right will certainly be deep enough to bring home Collins. Call on the line.
Sky to left.
They'll bring home Collins on a sacrifice fly.
He is up to the task, runs it down along the line.
So it brings up the left fielder, JoJo Bennett. 2 outs, bases clear here in the
Cross, 2 out.
bottom of the fifth.
Into the box of the left.
17-6 your score.
9, JoJo Bennett.
So 2 outs, base is empty for Bennett. Bennett tonight 1 for 3. Now 2 for 4 as lines that one through the right side.
Joe rips that one into right. Sets the table nicely. Man on, 2 outs. And now
17-6 your score after that with the Bennett single. Here comes Ryan Harvey. Here's Harvey to the plate. Harvey! Will that stay fair? No. (17-6) MPT. Ryan Harvey trying to add some more with Bennett at first and 2 out. Harvey, great job by Harvey, driving that one past the shortstop for a 2-out single. Harvey's showing you he can get those line drives down when he needs to. And again, his team close to that home run limit that you're allowed with Conference USSSA. So first and second, 2 out. Here comes Dale Brumgart. Brumgart is 2 for 3, 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. Players don't seem to be impacted. Ball was in the glove of Ramsey. He had it, but he'll go to third, and they just get the force. And that ends the inning. So they take the out over at third with JoJo Bennett. But MPT picks up 2 more. All MPT on this Thursday evening. Comfortably ahead, 17-6, heading into the 6th inning. Top of the 6th. S&E running out of time, but that will help get things on the right direction. That's Matt Moselle with a home run that hits on the top of the batting cages. It's now 17-7. Third home run for S&E. That's Hunter Oliver Gomez, who has one of the now 3 home runs. Shoots that through the right side for a base hit. So Oliver Gomez now 2 for 3. Score is 17-7. To right, Collins Had it, cannot hang on to it. Oliver Gomez getting on his horse, ends up at third. So first and third. Sunnies trying to make one last charge. Now with Conference USSSA, there is no flip-flop rule. So Sunnies will have to get their runs and have to hold MPT when they come with the sticks in a home 6. Out comes the catcher, Jacob Hoskins. Actually, that's Taylor Wilds at the plate as Hoskins hit the single. Line to the left, nice catch on the sinking line drive by Bennett. Oliver Gomez tags up and scores. Now it's 17-8. It looks like they're trying to appeal, say the runner left early from third. Hoping the umpire didn't even let Pinkham throw over the appeal. He's like, no, he was there. Ground ball, nice stop over by the 5-man. Hope get the second for 1. Very ambitious trying to get that double play. Fortunate that the ball didn't go any further past Brumgard at first. So we'll go down as a fielder's choice, 2 outs. Score is 17-8. You'll see Casey Jones now run at second base for Peter Sedin. I'll bring up Edmund Locklear, the extra hitter. Ground ball, nice pick over to first. They'll go to second. They'll get the force, and that ends the inning. S&E picks up another, but that's all they can get. MPT will look to add some more when we come back. They are comfortably ahead going to the home 6. Yes, sir. Back in the bottom of the 6th. High fly to right. Plenty of room. He's there, makes the catch, 1 out. M&T 8, M&T 17, S&E 8. Victor Anderson with you here from Vieira. As MPT appear to be on their way to a matchup in the upper bracket. Where they'll be set to take on JBL Tailgaters. Pokes through the right side for a base hit. That'll be second and third. Actually, that ball was actually dropped in right field. I misspoke. So it's second and third for MPT and nobody out. Moonshot to left. Dodds crushed that one, but crushed it foul. And official score is 17 to 8 is the score. Got underneath that one. Will that stay fair? The answer is no. And it's a foul out. You saw the infielders just clearing out of the, getting out of the way, understanding that ball was going to be fouled. That was going to be the out. That was going to be out number 1. So 1 down. And I'll bring up Jeff Roxby, the second baseman. Roxby, RBI triple and scored in the second, walked in the third, flew out to left, back in the 5th. Shoots that through the left side. That could bring home 2, and it will. Jeff Roxby with a 2-run single through the left side makes it 19 to 8 MPT. Crowd, the attendance is picking up, so is the wind. And that wind was not gonna save that ball, crushed by Clayton to left. That one is gone. Make it 21 to 8. (21-8) MPT. Up comes Andrew Collins. Collins makes the deposit over the A of USSSA logo embroidered in center. Collins will cruise his way in for a 2-bagger. We're going to bring up John Williams. Our count is 21 to 8. That gets on for a strike to Williams. Williams with 4 RBIs today, 2 home runs, and a triple. Ground ball to the left side. Goes out of first. 2 out. So 2 down. Now bring up JoJo Bennett. Bennett, ground ball to short. Nice pick over at first, and that is the inning. So MPT picks up 4 more. They expand their lead and are 3 outs away from advancing to the upper bracket semifinals when we come back. Over about a 5-man, gets the spin and makes the throw over the first for out number 1. We're in the top of the 7th right now. S&E down 21-8, now down to their final 2 outs. As our other semifinal appears to be set with MPT and JBL Tailgaters. Our first upper bracket semifinal will be Competitive Edge Omion Heat and Mazda Sunnies. That's past the diving center fielder. There will be no play. Motoring around, he will be up at third, and he will come home all the way standing up for an inside the park home run. A hustle by Casey Jones. So an inside the park home run. Does not count as one of the, does not count on the home run tally. Sean Ramsey takes that for a strike. And Ramsey goes down on strikes. Wow. So 2 down, and it'll be up to Joel Sanchez. MPT 1 out away from officially punching their ticket. Left. Bennett lets that one drop down. And the game will continue for at least one more batter. Raccabaldo up. To left. Bennett this time camps on the rim, makes the catch, and that is the ball game. So a game that was dominated by MPT from the opening first inning. They took the lead with the 4 spot and were never really challenged. MPT Rentals will advance to the upper bracket semifinal with an emphatic victory over SNE. So our upper bracket semifinals are set. The first one coming up in just a few moments between Competitive Edge and Monster Sunnies as we continue our action of the Hall of Fame Classic Duel on USSSAlive.com. for competitive edge. We saw them earlier today. On a impressive performance, knocking off Chick-fil-A 18-11. Punched their ticket to the semifinal. To right and deep and gone. So a two-run home run for Ryan Honeycutt. So Amelito Heat with a 2-0 lead. So brings up Bubba Mack. Mack shot backhanded. Third baseman couldn't get a hold of it. Five tried to get that one. Had two bites at the apple. Couldn't really get it in position any time in either one of those situations. So Fife brings up Logan Rogers. One will move on to Ross Championship. That one's deep, back and gone. Logan Rogers with the 2-run home run, matching the Ryan Honeycutt 2-run home run. Gotta bring up Joe Boland. Boland taking his time before he is set to face Lord Jacobson. Boland, hard shot. Second baseman was playing in. Gets it on the hop to first, 2 down. Nice play for Mark Wick. So it brings up Connor Murray. Murray, first pitch over to Wick. Gets to the first, and that will retire the side. But not before competitive edge on Melito. He picks up 4 pair of 2-run home runs from Honeycutt and Rogers. Mazda Sunnies Worsham will have their first swings in the semifinal when we come back to Vieira. Bottom of the first we go. Competitive edge on Melito Heat with a 4-0 lead over Mazda Sunnies. And And this upper bracket semifinal, first of two semifinals we have for you tonight here in the Space Coast. Victor Anderson, glad that you're with us here at USSSAlive.com. Austin Daw, Jason Matushich, and Steele Lewis coming up. Daw sheds that one back up the middle from circle for a lead-up base hit. Matushich coming up. Winner will play in the upper bracket championship. 11:30 tomorrow morning. Loser of this game will. Oh, that one back up the box. And nobody can make a play on that one. Everybody's safe. That ball got hit, Rick. That ball got hit right at the face of the pitcher. Wasn't sure if that caught him. Thankfully, didn't catch him flush. It may have caught on the glove.
And a hustling Matushich beats the throw, 2 on, nobody out, and now into the box, the fleet-footed center fielder. Number 19, Steele Lewis.
So here comes Steele Lewis. One of the members of the Petrovich team lost their ball, and that ball may have got lost in the sky, but will just die at the warning track. Runners will move up 60 feet, second and third, and nobody out. So Josh Fife with a chance to cut this lead in half, possibly more with one swing. Loser of this game will battle their way back starting at 8 a.m. To the right side, I'll bring home 2, and Monster Sunnies makes it 4-2. So it brings up Jeremy Yates.
Come on, Yates. Come on, Yates.
Yates yokes one. Nice knock down at the second baseman. And he will elect to eat that one up and not make an errant throw to bring home potentially that runner from third. Up comes Stephen Lloyd, the 5-man for Monster Sunnies. Ground ball to short. Second baseman knocks it down. They'll get the force at second. That will be all they get. 5 scores from third. Get the force out. 4-3 is your score. And Jason McAdam comes up. Magnum takes a strike. That was misses inside and draws the walk. Does Magnum first and second.
And Magnum posts the two-out walk. So now more than a chance for the shortstop. Number 51, Heath Barnes.
2 out, 2 on for Heath Barnes.
Come on, Heater.
Barnes to left. Will that stay in play? No. Lindinsky chased it out. There's a Magnum over at first. Reaching on the walk to extend the home half for Mazda Sunnies. Moves to Sunnies, excuse me. Ground ball. 5 men there. Those are the third. So goes up the middle, blows up the bases. And now Mark Wick. That one will go beyond some of the fans. Goes out to right field. A young fan looking to. He was on his way to find a softball, but he got detoured. That one goes up the middle. Moves the Sunnies will take the lead. 2 runs will score. The third run comes home. Ball gets away from the catcher. It is 6-4. Now going over the third is Mark Wick.
It's 6-4.
6-4, 2 out. Here comes Story. Fly ball to shallow right. That one will be dropped just in front of the glove. Another run will score, makes it 7-4. So an RBI single from Story. Thor Jackson, the pitcher. 4 black jerseys, and nobody can find it. And it's now 8-4. You thought that this would be a point of order with the ball, with the wind blowing in the previous game. Conditions are a little bit more favorable, but competitive edge still having trouble finding those towering fly balls. You see the flags blowing out. Wind is whipping around, kind of swirling. Flags blowing in a little bit from left center. So 8-4. Ulster with the lead, and will make it 9-4. As Austin Dahl with his second base hit of the inning. And brings home Thor Jackson.
And give Dahl the RBI double. The courtesy runner coming in to score. It is now 9-4 for Monster. And into the box, Jason Matusik.
Monster Sunnies, the #1 seed. Won 13-12 in their opening game over Primetime East. And then ran rough shot through West Point 26-6. That one goes to straight center, and that one will be caught on the warning track. Good shot by Jason Matusik. What ends up being an L9, and that bring the first inning to a close. The first inning that saw Monster Sunnies plate 9. They lead 9-4 heading into the top of the second. We go to the top of the second. Monster Sunnies leading competitive edge on Molito Heat 9-4. Victor Anderson, glad you're back with us here in Vieira, Florida. Pearson, Jackson, Dornbrager, and Zirkle coming up. Goes up the middle for a base hit.
Pearson getting sings here to the top second competitive edge. And a more horse out into the box. It'll be left-handed catcher. Number 43, Randall Jackson.
So Jackson, the catcher, up. After Pearson started the inning with a single back up the middle. And that one gets past Austin Dahl inside the right field line. Pearson holds up at third. Jackson goes to second.
And that one rounded into the right corner. So the first 2 men for competitive edge. Second.
So competitive edge with second and third, nobody out.
Number 14, Michael Farmer.
So Thor Brogger now up. Hits that over to the 5-man. Nobody advances.
And Farmer bangs that one from the middle. Nice play there by Lloyd. Both runners hold. There's now one out. And in the box, number 5, Ryan Circle.
Is up for a strike to Zirkle. You do have first base open. We got Lendinsky on deck.
And Circus says the walks. Now they are loaded up. And will go top of the order for the left-handed hitting center fielder, Mitch Lendinsky.
So Mitch Lendinsky now up. Now ball gets past the second baseman. Now we'll bring home 1. Now we'll bring home 2. Lendinsky does what he has to do. Cuts the deficit down to 2. So here comes Irvine. Irvine, Conference USSSA home run champion last season. And sends that deep in the night. Well, that will stay in the park. As Story circles under it, makes the catch. Both runners tag up. Zirkle will score. Lendinsky now at third. So 2 down, Lendinsky over at third. So up comes Ryan Honeycutt to the plate. Honeycutt, the first of 2 two-run homers for a competitive edge in the first. I'm gonna leaped up by Heath Barnes, and that ends the inning. So, but competitive edge picks up 3 more runs. They leave a runner left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Monster Sunnies still up by a pair. Bottom of the second. Monster Sunnies leading 9-7 in the first of our 2 semifinals. The winners bracket. Victor Anderson, glad you're back with us. Lewis 5 Yates. Now one sinking, but it will go into the stands. Mendensky hustling over.
Ladies and gentlemen, as both competitive edge and onslaught are major teams, we'll have a 16th run limit in this game. 14th unit is a major versus this matchup of 2 majors.
Center, that one will drop in into the glove of the center fielder for a base hit.
Nice play there for the first out, and now into the box and be the third baseman, number 1, Josh Fife.
So Josh Fife. He got the story started for Monster Sunnies with the 2-run double, part of a 9-run first inning. To left, Mendensky tracks it, catches it. 2 down in the second.
2 outs here at the bottom of the second. And now into the box, the left fielder, number 30, Jeremy Yates.
So up comes Jeremy Yates.
Come on, Yates. Come on, Yates.
Yates, the center. Another basket catch and a 1-2-3 inning. So after giving up 9 in the first, Dornbrager gives up none in the second. To complete, Monster Sunnies still leading 9-7. Mac Rogers and Bolin coming up for competitive heat. Going to the top of the third. Trailing by 2. Is winners bracket semifinal. Victor Anderson, glad that you're with us here on USSSAlive.com. And Bubba Mack drives it back for foul. So Mack will have to keep this ball in play. He does on a high chopper, 2 hops into the 5-man. It's there the first out, number 1.
And a little chopper up the middle from Bubba. Coming across to make this nice play.
So 1 down.
So 1 out, and now out in box.
So bring up Logan Rogers. Rogers had the second of two-run home runs in the first. Trying to take a solo job, and he will. Cuts it to a one-run game.
Logan Rogers, his second home run of the ball game. This time a solo shot. And he's cut it to a 1-run lead. It's 9-8. And now
9-8 is your score. Up comes Joe Boland. Boland sends that to center. Steele Lewis picks up out number 2.
And Joe skies out on the center field. Steele Lewis there to gather it in. 2 outs, and now stepping in, the second baseman. 77, Connor Murray.
So 2 down for Connor Murray. Murray bounced out to second to end the competitive edge half of the first. Murray takes the walk to extend the frame.
So now stepping into the batter's box will be the middle infielder, number 6, Kyle Pearson.
So the 5-man for competitive edge, Cal Pearson, will come up. Pearson with a laser. He's straining out a little bit, foul. Ground ball over to the 5-man. He'll get to second. He'll get the force, and that'll end the inning. So, competitive edge picks up a run back on the second home run from Rogers. They leave one left. Head to the bottom of the third. Monster Sunnies still leading now by 1. To the bottom of the third we go. Monster Sunnies leads now down to a single run. Stephen Lloyd looking to get that lead back up to a substantial amount. He starts things off with a single due to 5-6 hold to the left side. Victor Anderson, glad you're back with us here on USSSAlive.com, part of the Hall of Fame Duel 1. Let's see, winners bracket semifinal. 2 of the top 4 seeds in Duel 1 doing battle. It's a Magnum coming to the plate. Magnum walked and scored in that 9-run monster first, figuratively and literally. We'll have the winners bracket final coming up tomorrow at 11:30. He draws the second walk in as many plate appearances. And the important thing now, the importance of this game is that the loser of this game will have to be back on this here at the big stadium tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. and will have to win 5 times to take home the title. That's a shot to left. And foul ground, Lindinsky makes the catch. Both runners will tag up, so it'll be second and third for Monster Sunnies.
And that one slide to left field corner. Nice grab.
Meanwhile, the winner of the game tonight, they get to sleep in a little bit. They win the game tonight. They play 11:30 tomorrow. They win tomorrow's game at 11:30. Then they're back on the field at 3. Having to be defeated twice to not to take home the Hall of Fame Classic Duel 1 title. Mark Wick with a shot to right. That one dies in the outfield right at the warning track. Ball gets away, gets through the wickets of the 5-hole of the catcher, and both runners will score. So Lloyd scored easily without the throw. Jason Magnum with that ball going through the wickets of the catcher. Now Tyler Story comes up. So bases empty and 2 out in a monster 3rd inning. Fly ball to the left. And Zinski having an adventure in the outfield this time. No! I was about to say this time makes the catch. This time he drops it. And that will keep the inning alive. Lindensky now with the air. Hopefully, now if you're Monster, you gotta make them take advantage of that. Or Jacobson coming up. And he will indeed make them pay. Jacobson places it up to center. Story comes on home. It's 12-8. So now back to the top of the order, Austin Dahl. Dahl. He's now 3 for 3. Austin Dahl doing what Austin Dahl does. So up comes Jason Matusik. that will be foul. Will it be caught? Yes. And that will end the inning. But Monster picks up 3. Third, thanks to a fielding error and left. Still plenty of softball to play, but 3-3, Monster leads 12-8.
So that retires.
Top of the 4th we go, competitive edge. Trailing by 4. Jackson, Thorberger, and Zirkle. Then to the top of the order in Lindensky and Irvine. Victor Anderson with you here at Space Coast Stadium in Vieira, Florida on a nice crisp Thursday evening. Jackson draws a free pass. Michael Thorberger now up. Thorberger hits a liner back to Austin Daw and tells Jackson, please stay put at first. So 1 down. Zirkle now steps in. Zirkle walked and scored in the 2nd. Goes foul into this off the stands on the chair backs, ricochets back in. To left. Yates there, makes the catch. Jackson tags up now in scoring position at 2nd. The Zirkle flies out. So 2 away. Runner at 2nd. Up comes to the top of the order in Lindensky. Lindensky, two-run single and an advance on the air back in the 2nd. Takes that for a strike, does Lindensky. goes away. Trying to get this lead back down from 4. To right center, who will have it? It'll be at the last minute. It'll be Story to make the catch. Side retired. So Jackson reaches on a walk, but can only advance 60 more feet, stranded at second. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Monster Sunnies still with the lead, 12-8. Twelve to 8, going to the bottom of the 4th. Monster will have Lewis, Fife, and Yates coming up. And that one will just get crushed and make a loud racket to the bleachers. Lewis 0 for 2. Ground ball, nice pick over at short. Made that look too easy over there. And that'll be the first out of the 4th inning.
So Lewis retired on the first out of the inning. Stepping up the third baseman, number 1, Josh Fife.
So brings up Josh Fife. Fife. That one drops down in the left field. Fife will have his second base hit of the night. Had a 2-run double in the first.
Come on, Yates. Come on, Yates.
Shallow right. And it'll be the second baseman. He drops it. Some uncharacteristic miscues. Two teams that are known to be solid defensively. So 2 on and 1 out.
Come on, Lloyd. It was 3-2.
Gets one inside, but that one will go out of play, go into the concourse. (12-8), Monster Sunnies in the bottom of the 4th. Victor Anderson with you here in Vieira. crown a champion and Hall of Fame Classic Duel 1 tomorrow afternoon. We'll start our coverage at 11:30 with the winners bracket final. Have the losers bracket final at 1:15, and then the grand final at 3. That one drops down or goes into left field. That'll bring home 2 more runs, and Mazda gets those 2 runs back and extend their lead to 6, 14-8. So 2-run double for Lloyd. Makes it 14-8. Up comes Jason Magnum. Magnum has walked twice and has scored twice.
Good. Go back. Come on, 2-9.
Liner, Lenensky has to catch. 2 down.
Stepping into the box on Keith Barnes. Lloyd tagged up to third underplay, so another run just 75 feet away.
Another run 75 feet away over at third base. Comes Heath Barnes. Desky hops in the foul ground to make the catch. And that will end the inning. But Monster Sunnies picks up 2 more. 4 complete. Monster Sunnies with, once again, a 6-run lead. Top of the 5th, competitive edge, trailing by 6. We have the reigning Conference USSSA home run champion in your lineup. No lead is too insurmountable. Irvine, first pitch ground ball over to short, went out. So 1 away. Yeah, up comes Ryan Honeycutt. Honeycutt 2-run home run in the first, line out to short to end the second. Bashes that to right, but that one will go foul.
And that will have participant not named in the first prize list.
One down in the fifth. Winner will go to the Winners Bracket Championship. Another play. Short to Hobson. Dog cannot hang on to that one. That was a nice job. Daw had it, but couldn't keep that glove. Couldn't get that glove squeezed hard enough to keep that ball into it. So out comes Bubba Mack. Takes that ball. Bubba drives that to left and drives that one out. Two-run home run for Bubba Mack. Cuts it down to 14-10.
3 for 2 with a couple of home runs in the game. And that one banged the first with Austin Daw, flashing the leather again. Nice pickup, it taps the bag and that retire the side. Competitive edge gets 2 here in the fifth. They make it 14-10.
Bottom of the fifth inning. Competitive edge, picking up a couple more runs. Find themselves trailing by 4. It'll be Wick, Story, Jacobson, and back to the top of the order in Austin Dahl. Wick, 5-man. Howard will sail way outside, ends up in the dugout, and Wick will take the extra base on the dead ball.
Second base. So runner at second with nobody out. Tyler Story.
Tyler Story. Ground ball is second. That one gets away from Irvine over at first. I think what the pitcher is saying is that Mark Wick, watch Mark Wick. Yep, well, I think Wick's leg may have inadvertently impacted Irvine's sight line. They could potentially call Wick out. Nope. I mean, you can't fault Tyler for that one. Now, if the ball had maybe hit off the edge of Wick's foot, then there certainly would have been the case, and he certainly would have been called out. But nonetheless, it is first and third for Monster Sunnies. Bring up Thor Jacobson. Jacobson pops it up. There for out number 1. Dorbrager makes the catch that time. So back to the top of the order, Austin Dahl. Dahl today has not been retired in 3 at-bats, has 3 singles and a run scored, as well as an RBI. Dahl. That one was just a long, loud foul ball. First and third, 1 out. Monster Sunnies up by 4. Dahl. Nice catch on a sinking liner by Lendinsky. Run scores makes it 15-10. Lendinsky, yep, caught that in the air with room to spare.
So the great play in by
So Sacco goes down as a sacrifice fly. Dahl with his second ribby. Matuchik's now up. Matuchik. That's gonna clear the scoreboard. And off the scoreboard, my God. He just destroyed that softball. hit off the top of the Space Coast Stadium sign on the scoreboard. Albo drops down for another base hit. Double extends the frame. By the way, that is the first home run hit for Monster Sunnies tonight. Left. That one will be down at the edge of the warning. Jekyll almost dropped that one, but he makes the catch. And that ends the fifth for Monster Sunnies. But they pick up 3 more. 2 off the monstrous home run from Jason Matusik. They lead by a touchdown heading into the 6th. Top of the 6th, starting to get late for competitive edge. Down by 7. Murray, Pearson, Jackson, Dorbrager, Zirkle coming up. Berth in the winners bracket final tomorrow morning at 11:30. Chance to sleep in as well on the line. Rory gets to walk to start off the 6th. And the rains are starting to come over. We figured the rain would arrive earlier in the day on a leaping catch at third by Josh Fife. Rain not bothering him in any whatsoever. And again, the key is that as long as there's, of course, it's Florida, which means one or two things. The rain's going to last for at least 5 or 10 more minutes, and then it's going to stop, and everyone's going to be able to resume, go back to their seats after they dry off. Or it will continue, and you'll have some loud things take place as that one gets dropped into right field for Jackson. So first and third and one out. Ground ball over to second. They'll get the second, and they say he got the foot there. He got that foot on the back just in time to get the force with Jackson, but that does bring home Murray from third. Dorbrogger, fielder's choice, he reaches. Does not count for an RBI because the net runner was out at second base. Shallow center. Lewis is there, makes the catch, then ends the inning. So 5.5 for the books. Monster, competitive edge battling monsters and Mother Nature. Competitive edge falling on both fronts. Down 6. We are set to go as the rain starts to let up just a touch, but this monster Sunny offense is not letting up at all, rain or not. As Yates puts one into right center for a leadoff single. Victor Anderson back with you here in Vieira, Florida.
So the double for Yates to get things started.
Making sure we got our equipment and our crew are safe and secure. That one drives into the rainy night in Vieira. That will be caught in center field. Yates tags up. We'll go to third.
And that one had a nice
So one out.
but it floated.
And I bring it to the brings up the catcher, Jason Magnum.
So one away, and now into the box, Jason Magnum.
Magnum bangs at the left, way back and gone.
And
Just missed hitting the scoreboard. 2-run home run for Jason Magnum. Picked a good time for his first hit of the night. His 2-run bomb makes it 19-11.
Gates make it a 19-11 game. And now into the box, Heath Barnes.
Barnes drops down into center field for a 1-out single. And Barnes will stretch it over to a double. Barnes again, if you're being extra aggressive, if that outfield play, if you play back enough in the outfield, they will take advantage of it. That's Tyler's story. Actually, that's Mark Wick up to the plate. And Wick is that one to the 5-man. He'll get over to second for out number 2.
Bounces that one up the middle. Nice play made by Kyle Pearson. He flips the first for the second out. And now stepping in will be the right fielder number 3, Tyler Story.
So runner at third, 2 out. Up comes Story. Story to left. Landesky will just turn and watch that one hit off the screen, off the scoreboard.
Left field ball. 2-run shot will give Monster the 10-run lead.
Monster now leads 21-11.
Tyler will come in to score his 4th run of the game. And now stepping into the box, the pitcher, Thor Jacobson.
Here comes Thor Jacobson.
Although it looks like we have a pinch hitter. In fact,
A pinch hitter coming up.
it's number 26, John Nelson.
John Nelson
Adding in
will
place
pinch hit.
Jacobson.
Nelson pinch hitting. Ground ball over to third. Though takes 2 hops, but gets there and all the same, and that ends the inning.
Rifles that one to third, but a nice play by
But
Mack. Makes the strong hop.
Monster Sunnies picks up 2 home runs, and they come at very opportune times.
So that'll retire the
4 runs across. Monster Sunnies now up by 10 and 3 outs away before punching a ticket to the winner's final tomorrow.
2 up. It'll be the
Top of the 7th, Monster Sunnies trying to secure their ticket to the Winners Bracket Championship tomorrow and put themselves 2 wins away from taking home the Hall of Fame Classic Dual 1 title. Lord Jacobson back in after being lifted for a pinch hitter.
top of the order, left fielder number 2, Mitch Lindensky.
Mitch Lindensky will lead things off, top of the order. Coming up for competitive edge. Lindensky, Irvine, Honeycutt. And then Mack and Rogers, if any of them reach, they'll probably need to bat around and then some if they want to